all of the reasons we should act with decorum and act in a fashion that would, we would expect in a courtroom. You have to do it, and again, everybody can see. The world can see. I don't know how many of y'all watches. Generally, we have at least 20 or so people. I look at the stats sometimes to see how many people are watching. Sometimes I see 20, 30 people have viewed and looked at and viewed what all right, council, I'm not sure what happened, but we had a case on the file that wasn't clear and didn't have to understand. So let me do this again. This is ticket number P1091197, People versus Josiah Jamar Muhammad, charged with 2 misdemeanors, no insurance, and having a registered motor vehicle. Also has ticket number 204-93036. No insurance. The people have indicated that if there was a plea to the no insurance charge on one, that would be amended and reduced to improper place. The other 2 matters would be dismissed. So it'd just be one count of improper place.
And Your Honor, what I would like to do is go over that with my client, come back in 2 weeks.
Very well, sir. Madam Clerk, a date, if you will.
2 weeks, are we setting it just for like a pre-trial?
Yes, please.
April 22nd.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Toussaint, good to see you.
Good to see you, Your Honor. Madam Clerk, good to see you. Everyone stay safe and everyone stay well.
All right, that's 8:30, Mr. Toussaint.
See you then. Thank you.
Mr. Muhammad, be safe. We'll see you back in 2 weeks.
All right, appreciate it.
Judge, can I say something? I'm having issues with my camera. The computer's having issues detecting the camera. Can I use my phone?
Sir, you don't have to have your camera on. I mean,
Oh, okay.
I appreciate
Okay.
you can do it without it, sir.
Okay, yeah, I'm having issues with this, so I'm sorry. I can't have it on.
It's all right. Did we ever get
Yeah, I put her married name is in the parentheses. I put her married name.
Oh, I can't see it on the screen. So, Mr. Toussaint,
I didn't get this. There's someone out here that says LGK20 plus. What is your name?
Darrell McNair.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Welcome.
so, Is this retained?
Yes, that's, Mr. God.
Mr. Godwin,
Good morning, Your Honor.
morning to you. All right, would you have your client state their full name, please? That way I don't have to try it.
Natasha Malika Elmuk.
Okay, Malika Mo, is that, all right, I apologize, I'm gonna spell it for the record now. All right, this is ticket number P722744, the people versus Natasha, that's first name, last name is Malikkulmuk. She's charged with drive while licensed, 3 tickets, 3 charges under this ticket number. Driving while license suspended, no insurance, and driving unregistered motor vehicle. We also have ticket number 124895052, drive while license not valid. Appearance, Mr. Godwin?
Sean Godwin, P74500 for the defendant. I think we're here for arraignment on a bench warrant for failure to appear. These are 2017 cases that she's looking to take care of.
Okay.
She also has 3 civil infractions from this same incident involving 2 involving a license plate and a 1 involving insurance.
Well, let's see here. Let's see if we're looking at the same thing you are. That's the first ticket number I called the P722744. There's 3 charges on there. All of those are misdemeanors. And then we have, I have the other ticket. It's a misdemeanor as well. You said civil infraction. I don't see any civil infraction.
Okay. Okay. Right. There are 3 criminal charges that I'm aware of.
4.
4.
You under 1 ticket and under the ticket case that happened in 2012. That was also a license not valid. That was also a.
Okay.
So there is not a complete offer on here, sir, because 2 of the tickets are state and 2 are city. The city has made a offer on theirs. We have not. The state is not in the courtroom. We have to call them and get them to come in and take a look at the files. Or I call them and read what the files are and they make an offer verbally. So I don't know if you're interested in that today or if you were looking to do this on a future date.
Let's do this on a future date. Can I have the city's offer?
City's offer is, and the state would be very similar to that, but sometimes you can discuss it all with the plea of the other. So the city's offer is on the ticket with the P722744, count 1, which was the driver license suspended. That was going to be reduced to fail to display. And count 2, no insurance ticket, was going to be dismissed. I'm sure it'd be something very similar to that with the state.
No,
Probably
unless he
another.
takes a plea because he passed away.
Okay.
If you like, I could try to get them on the phone right now and see if you want to resolve this today. Your client is shaking her head up and down. She's interested in trying to resolve this today.
Yes, let's do that. Let's do that.
All right, hold on 1 second.
There's an individual out here that says John's iPhone. What is your last name?
Medved, ma'am.
No, not you. I got your name. I got your full name right here.
Mitchell.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Mr. Godwin, the prosecutor didn't answer up. He will call the courtroom back shortly. So as soon as he calls back, we will recall your case. All right.
Your case with Javon Mason, all the officers have checked in, but they had to go check in another courtroom, so they said they would come back.
Okay, perfect, thank you.
Mr. Hill,
I think he's free.
Attorney Ryan Hill.
You might be here for Sharif Muhammad. I believe.
Attorney Ryan Hill. All right. All right, I'll call you back. Attorney Clay,
Yes, Your Honor.
morning to you, sir. Your client is,
sir.
let's see, do I have that case in front of me? I do. This is your client out here, sir?
Yes, sir. He is Bud McQueen, listed as Bud McQueen on the screen.
All right, Mr. McQueen, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Unmute, Mr. McQueen. You're muted. Unmute. Unmute. Likewise, like some other folks, Judge, he's at work and he's learning how to do this. So he has a person there to help him out. Forgive the delay, Your Honor. We actually practiced this before, so.
Okay. You have to have remedial class there. Mr. McQueen, I see you're unmuted now. State your full name. All right, Mr. McQueen, you have ticket number 13468-402. You have 3 charges under this ticket number, sir. It is drive while license not valid, uninsured motor vehicle, and unregistered motor vehicle. The people have indicated that if you click the 2. Wait a minute. I'm showing an additional ticket out here that I don't see. There's another ticket here. U38-63615. And that is charged, you're charged with drinking in public. The people have made an offer that if you were to, you know what, counsel, I'm gonna have to call you back on this one because we'll come back to yours because it's got 2 state charges on it. And I don't have a state prosecutor out here. They haven't made an offer. So I have a call in to them. They should be calling me back shortly.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. McQueen, just go back to mute and the judge will call us in a few minutes. So go back to mute on your phone.
Here you go. Prosecutor.
All right, Mr. Godwin. Attorney Godwin?
I'm
All
here.
right. The city attorney called, the state prosecutor called me, and they did make an offer that they would amend the charge down to fail to display for the driving an invalid license, and they would dismiss their other charge of unregistered motor vehicle. The city actually did the same thing. They had a driver while license suspended, and they amended their down and failed to display, and they dismissed their other charge. So.
Failure to display a valid license. Okay, that 257.311. Okay.
Actually, it's two, counsel, because one was wrote under a city code and one was wrote under state code. So they had two different entities that had to make offers on it. Sometimes it's a lot better when it's only one, but that's the way they look at it. So
Okay.
have one.
I understand. So that's a 90-day misdemeanor, abstractable to Secretary of State, but no points.
Correct.
So I think we should do that.
You want to talk to your client in private?
Natasha, you're muted. Do you want to speak in private real quick?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
All right. I'm create a breakout room for you. You're gonna, ma'am, I'm gonna send a signal to your device. It's going to say you have been invited into a breakout room. That will be a private room where you can talk with the attorney. And then when you're done talking, you'll click on leave breakout room. That'll bring you back into this general courtroom, open courtroom, so we can find out how you want to resolve this. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just give me a second. A couple of rooms here. All right.
Judge, I'm back, just FYI, that's all.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Rushing is out there. She has Mr. Moore.
All right, ma'am, you should see your signal now. All you have to do is click on. There.
And Mr. Moore is the one that's being discharged for probation. And he's out there.
Zubari Moore, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Zuberi Osaze Azikiwe Chui Moore.
All right, this is ticket number Z806614. The people versus Zuberi, Zuberi, OSAZE-AZIKIWE, last name Moore, common spelling, MOORE. Mr. Moore, you're here today for a review from your, see what happened. This happened under another judge. It was under. I think, did he need to operate more visibly here? Was there a reduction on this? I don't see the week. Right on, so. See, the reason I say it, okay, player two operating while visibly impaired. You had an opportunity to work with a probation officer. We do have the report back. And the report indicates that you have successfully completed all terms and conditions of your probation, so this matter is closed out. You're free to go, Mr. Moore. Oh, I apologize, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sydney Rushing, P78830 on behalf of Mr. Moore. We were just going to ask that you discharge him from probation this morning because it's my understanding he's done everything that this court has asked him to do.
Yes, that's exactly what I just said. He has successfully completed all terms and conditions, and he is discharged from probation at this time.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
And it's good to see you, counsel.
It was great seeing you as well.
Sign off, sir. It's never organized. I just look at it. So for that.
Judge, we're back. We wanted to take that failure to display on both of those files, those offers.
All right, back on the record on P722744. Ms. Natasha Malikulmulk. All right.
Sean Godwin, P74500 for the defendant. She wishes to take a plea to failure to display on both files, the offer.
All right, I got that. Okay. Ma'am, I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name.
Natasha Malikulmulk.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Put your hand down, ma'am. Ma'am, you had an opportunity to speak with your attorney and discuss the charges. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counsel tells me that you want to take advantage of the offer that was made by the people.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, are you pleading? That means you're going to plead to 2 charges and you're going to have 2 charges dismissed. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
You had an opportunity to go over your rights with counsel, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Understand, like, you have a right to go to trial, have the officers testify, you can cross-examine them and challenge these charges. You understand? You have that right.
Yes, Your Honor.
You plead guilty, you give up that right. And this is your choice, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Final question, ma'am. Are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, ma'am. On the date of November the 16th of 2017, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without a valid license?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court finds you guilty of the amended reduced charge of failed to display. Also, on the date of March the 14th of 2012. Wait, 1 second. 2012. You know what? I didn't know the date, because the state doesn't really do that. The city dismisses their cases if they're 2013 and older. The state doesn't necessarily do that. So on the date of March 14, 2012, you're operating in the city of Detroit without a valid license.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court will also again find you guilty of offense of failed to display a valid license. Advantage of dismissed. Ma'am, I have to give you a fine. The fine first ticket is $275. Anything after that is $225. So that's a total of $500. You pay that right away, or do you need time now?
2 weeks, please, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, ma'am. You say 2 weeks, I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna give you, May the 10th. I'm gonna give you a month. Just, I try to make this any harder than it has to be. If you needed more time, I can give you that, but, I know sometimes people say I'm gonna do this and things happen, so, just make sure you pay them May the 10th, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. You know how to pay now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, good luck to you. You can sign off, stay safe.
Thank you. Same to you, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Godwin, you don't have anything else, do you?
No, I do not. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Stay safe, sir.
All right.
Try- What red button?
All right, Mr. Clay, Mr. Ponce Clay.
Yeah, Ponce Clay. Well, Ponce Clay, I thought.
Your client, Mr. McQueen. Mr. McQueen, unmute your microphone, state your full name again. Gotta unmute, sir. You did it earlier. Just touch the screen, touch the microphone. It didn't change. Same way you unmuted it earlier, you do it again, sir. Touch the screen, touch the microphone. All right. All right, Mr. McQueen. We called your case earlier. Again, it was 134684002, driver license not valid, uninsured motor vehicle, unregistered motor vehicle. And you have the U238636615, drinking in public. The people have indicated that if you pled to that drinking in public charge, they would give you a 3-month delayed sentence. That means in 3 months, sir, if you have not received any additional tickets or charges that are misdemeanor or felony in nature, this matter would be dismissed and it would not be on your record. 3 months from today, this matter will be dismissed if you have paid your fine and nothing else has occurred. All right, counsel, I know you gave your P number again. Could you do it again for the court, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Ponce D. Clay, P number 83364 on behalf of Bud McQueen.
And you need to go into a room to speak with your client about that offer. Like I said, the offer is 1 count of the drinking in public, and that matter would be dismissed in 3 months if he takes, if he doesn't.
Understood, Your Honor. Do we also have an offer from for the other one, sir? I just want to talk to him about everything.
The other tickets would be dismissed. The state said that they would dismiss their ticket if you pled to the offer from the people.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I've actually spoken quite a bit with my client regarding this, and unless Mr. McQueen, otherwise, don't say it right here. Do I need to call you to discuss what the court is offering, or shall we proceed? Mr. McQueen?
Proceed.
Thank you. Your Honor, my client normally, and Your Honor?
Yes.
My client would like to take and avail himself of the offer presented by the court. I've spoken with him extensively prior in preparation to this, And frankly, it moves forward and it wraps a lot of things up for him, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. McQueen, I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name. State your full name. Okay. You sound a little bit, I got it. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. All right, Mr. McQueen, you have retained counsel. You had the opportunity to talk with your attorney about your rights.
Yes.
And you understand by pleading guilty, you give your right up to go to trial?
Yes.
Pleading guilty because you are guilty, Mr. McQueen?
Yes.
Mr. McQueen, on the date of April the 15th of 2015, were you in the city of Detroit in the area of 9963 Gratiot and you were drinking some type of intoxicants or liquor publicly? All right. All right, Mr. McQueen, the court will find you guilty as charged on that matter. The other matters would be dismissed. I have to give you a fine, sir, of $275. I'm going to give you a review date, sir, of 3 months from now.
May, June, July. The 8th.
July, yes. July the 8th, sir. July the 8th. What's going to happen is on July the 8th, you're going to come back out on Zoom. If you have paid your fine, you have not picked up any other tickets, this matter will be dismissed.
Okay.
All right. When can you pay the $275, sir?
I can pay it today.
All right, I need you to pay it tomorrow because we have these people, this has to be entered into the system. So we want I wanted to show exactly what you're pleading to in the system when you do it. So I'll do it tomorrow, sir.
Yes, sir.
Or the next.
I think it's been 21 years since I had my life. And I sure appreciate you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
All right, sir, do you know how to pay? Well, you could talk with your attorney if you don't know how to pay, but.
That's right, Your Honor. Yes, yeah, we know how to do it. In fact, we took care of a couple of things before we even came here before the court, sir. So we'll take care of it.
275. You can sign off. Good luck to you, sir. Stay safe.
Yes, sir. And one last thing, Your Honor, if you may, for the other ones that were dropped, so there'll be clearances or taken care of as well when those are dropped, right? Those traffic sent to Secretary of State.
Now, what's going to happen, sir, is there still may be some reinstatement fees out there. That's not us, the Secretary of State.
Okay.
But as far as this being taken care of, yes, sir. It's just send whatever signal to the state. So you might have to check out there and make sure there's no reinstatement fees, and that's going to clear it all up. So.
Semper Fi, appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much.
Great day.
Mr. McQueen, you can leave the meeting. Hit leave and then give me a call. Hit leave.
I can take care of that. All right. All right. Have a good day, sir.
Both bad. Then Nadia went out first because Nadia a big girl.
This person just came out here. Mute your microphone.
And Nalani's not gonna go out there.
The person speaking is fast. Mute your microphone.
She don't even go up the porch.
It says Shamar iPhone muted. Thank you.
Cindy, do you have a file over there for Jonathan?
Thank you.
Under it, it says POTS, so you know they work together.
Mr. Hill.
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
All right, who's your client?
I have Sharik Mohammed.
All right. All right.
Yep, I think we got it. We got it.
That's fine. I usually check anyway. If it's.
1 second, sir. All right, Mr. Hill, I have your file here. This is ticket, well, let me, your client, Mr. Sharik Mohammed, unmute your microphone, state your full name. Sharik Mohammed, unmute your microphone, state your full name. Is he still out here?
Just out there.
Mr. Hill, did we lose your client?
I saw him.
Judge Wagner.
I saw him earlier.
Judge, can I ask you a question? Is the officer here?
Yeah, we have.
Are we scheduled for trial today?
It's trial date, yeah.
Just a disaster. Yeah, well, have you seen Destiny Chester as an officer?
Chester? No, not unless it's just one of the ones that one of the officers that just came out. I know most of the ones out for,
All right, do we have anything? We don't have a name.
somebody just came out, Moto G Stylist. That didn't look like an officer.
I don't think.
That's me, Shark Mohammed. I'll update my name so it reflects that fact.
He threatened me fixing him from down here. Let the warrants removed. We have a date on Thursday. It's not very call. Can you resume that pin? Tell the judge to hear it today. I'm like, no. So I'm looking at my money. Okay. I'm like, things to be an asshole. And I should think about it. I mean, it's like, or yeah. Or that. Huh? Or that. Okay, remember we had the distribution of money there? Oh.
Mr. Mohammed, mute your microphone.
You need a couple of these?
Hi.
Yeah.
I already muted it. It was muted.
I don't know where Purify is. That's AOI, right?
All right, Mr. Hill,
Yes, Judge.
we're gonna recall your case in about 13 minutes, sir. The officer is not here, but I give the defendants and I give the officers 1 hour from the time the case is scheduled. If the officer is not here in those 13 minutes or so, or actually, what is it? It's a little bit more than that. It's like 17 minutes.
That's fine, Judge. Thank you.
All right, so we'll call your case at that time if the officer doesn't appear before.
Thank you.
All right. Terrell Miller, unmute your microphone, say your full name.
Terrell Miller.
This is ticket number P1034933, People versus Terrell, Terrell Labs Miller, Miller. Mr. Miller, you had 3 charges. 2 of them were civil infractions, which you paid, and the one that's a misdemeanor is failed to display a valid operator's license. The people have indicated because you paid your civil infractions, they will dismiss this charge. This matter is dismissed, sir. You are free to go.
Okay. I got a question. Is that cleared up off my license to where I can go get my license?
Nothing is clear now, sir, because we haven't done anything. Gonna dismiss it now. That will send a signal to the Secretary of State. And there may be a $45 reinstatement fee that goes to the Secretary of State, but your case will be dismissed.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're all set, Mr. Miller. You can sign off.
Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you.
Judge, I don't understand it.
Especially here.
Yeah.
It's like out of here.
All right, who do you want to talk to?
Officer McNeese.
Okay.
This is out here, yep. So, so as soon as you get on.
And if there is an Officer Jennings, but I don't believe.
Officer Jennings, that's a name I used to know from my days. Oh, Officer Jennings is on there.
Oh, Harvey Jennings, oh, perfect, so both of them. If you want
So
to
you
come
need
to-
Jennings, you need Jennings on it?
Yes.
As soon as you sign on, I'll hook you up.
Perfect, thank you.
All right.
How long for that?
All right, counsel, Ms. Rogers, you indicated you want to talk to some police officers?
Yes, Judge. McNeese and Jennings, please.
All right, Officer Jennings, Officer McNeese, I'm gonna send a signal to your device so you can meet with the prosecutor in a breakout room.
Yes, sir.
Joshua Mack, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Joshua Euler Mack.
This is ticket number P11238848, people versus Joshua Mack, Joshua Mack, M-A-C-K. On this ticket, sir, you have two charges, both are civil infractions. One, driving 11 to 15 miles per hour over close to speed limit, and no insurance. You also have P11238866, failure to display a valid operator's license. People have made an offer that if you were to plead to the speeding ticket, 11 to 15 over, they would have then reduced that charge down to 6 to 10 over in a limited access zone. The other two matters would be dismissed.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right, Mr. Mack, I need you to raise your right hand and state your full name.
Do I put my camera on?
Well, you can turn it on or I'll trust you. Just raise your right hand. And
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm raising my hand.
State your full name.
Joshua Euler Mack.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Put your hand down, sir. Mr. Mack, do you understand that you have a right to go to trial where the officer will have to come to court, take the stand? You have the opportunity to cross-examine the officers and challenge their testimony, to challenge the charges. You understand that?
Yes.
If you plead guilty, you give up your right to trial. Well, actually, if you plead guilty, you give that right up. You understand that?
Yes.
This is your choice, Mr. Mack?
Yes.
You pleading guilty because you are, in fact, I'm sorry, not guilty, it's a civil infraction. You're pleading responsible because you are, in fact, responsible.
Yes, responsible.
All right, Mr. Mack, on the date of October 13, 2020, were you driving on Detroit City Road and you were driving, well, the officer radar at doing 45 miles per hour in the 30 mile per hour zone?
Yes.
That cursor?
Yes.
Court will find you guilty, responsible of driving 6 to 10 over in a limited access zone, sir. The other two matters will be dismissed. This is a civil infraction, sir, so the fine is set by the state. That fine will be $135. $135, sir.
Okay.
You have to pay that within 14 days, sir. If you don't pay it within 14 days, the system will automatically enter a default judgment. You understand that?
Yes.
All right, do you know how to pay, sir?
You just do it on the phone, I think.
You could do it online at 36districtcourt.org, or you could do it at one of the kiosks that's located in and around the city. You may have seen them in markets.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay, you can pay at a kiosk, sir. All you have to do is put your full name in or put the ticket number in. You have your ticket number?
Yes.
All right. All right, sir, you're all set. That's $100 and, what did I say, $135? Yes, $135. Yeah. Good luck to you, sir. Sign off. Just make sure you pay it, before, within 14 days. All right, Mr. Dwayne Mobley, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Dwayne Michael Mobley.
This is ticket number 452345. People versus Dwayne, D-W-A-Y-N-E, Mobley, M-O-B-L-E-Y. Mobley, on this matter, you're charged with driving while license suspended. You also have P868149, failed to display a valid operator's license. 340274, drive while license not valid. And 446777, no operator permit. All right, Mr. Mobley, you have 4 driving tickets with no license. The offer is 2 charges of reduction to fail to display. 2 would be dismissed.
Okay.
You know what you want to do, Mr. Mobley?
Yes, I'll pay the 2.
All right, that means you want to plead guilty to 2 charges and 2 dismissed. Is that correct, Mr. Mobley?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Mobley, I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name.
Dwayne Michael Mobley.
Swear or affirm to tell the truth.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. Mr. Mobley, you understand if you plead guilty, you give up your right to go to trial and challenge these charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes, Your Honor.
Pleading guilty because you are found guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Mobley, on ticket number P868149 on the date of October 16, 2018, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without a valid license?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were found guilty of fail to display. On ticket number 452345 on the date of February 28, 2019, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without a valid license?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were found guilty of fail to display. That charge. The other 2 matters would be dismissed. Sir, I have to give you a fine on each of the 2 that you plead guilty to. First fine is $275. If any subsequent tickets are less, that's $225. So the first one is $275, second one is $225. That's a total of $500. Can you pay that right away or do you need time, sir?
Yes. Do you want me to wait till tomorrow to pay?
Yes, sir. I would appreciate that.
Okay, no problem.
It helps you, sir. What happened is, all this information that we're doing now, we're talking on the phone, but the clerk has to enter it in the system. And sometimes these cases can get to have so much that you get pushed back a day or so. So tomorrow, we'll certainly have it in there correctly, and you'll be pleading to what is charged and not what's in the system now. I mean, what the offer was and not what's in the system right now.
Okay.
Okay? All right. Do you know how to pay, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, when you're all set, you can sign off. Good luck to you. Stay safe.
Thanks a lot.
There's someone out there that's there. Shoma, SHA, click here. Yeah, but that person.
Unless that was that officer that came out before. Yeah. I think that's enough. She's an officer.
You got those officers, you want to put them in the breakout. I mean, in the waiting room, so we don't have to look at all these things on our screen, Hollywood squares. So you don't see all of them. You only see the ones with the camera on. So we see the box right.
Oh, everybody, yeah.
So you're looking at 4. I'm looking at 18.
Oh my.
So
They are
my
really
eyes are
small.
looking around trying to find.
Yeah, they're not really small, right?
Well, no, it's big enough to read it, but.
Okay.
But it's still, I'm still looking for names. So I've got a bunch of police officers. I don't see. They don't have a case.
Yeah. Yeah.
just give us the.
Do you want to tell Officer Carey that she can probably go ahead and go because her client didn't check in? Dennis Wagner.
You're the clerk, you run the courtroom. Who do people check in with? Because
Who dismisses cases and complete? It's case. I can order a case.
we got order assigned cases. This is saying, okay, I'm just gonna move right this stuff up. That's okay.
You're doing it.
Yes, we will. But if you take the time to tell me that, you're gonna say this to me. What officer? What officer?
I'm doing it now. I'm checking.
Yeah. Court is your. All right, Mr. Hill.
Yes, Judge.
We're back to your client. The offer, let's call it P1082621, people versus Mr. Sharik Farhan Mohammed. That's SHARIQ FARHAN MOHAMMAD. Mr. Mohammed, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Sharif Farhan Mohammed.
All right, Mr. Hill.
Brian Hill on behalf of the defendant, Judge. Is the officer still not checked in?
Let me see the officer's name. Ms. Rogers, have you had opportunity to speak with the officer on the Mohammed case? I believe this is Destiny Chester.
I have left a message for Officer Chester, but I have not heard anything back. I have not spoke to her this morning.
Very well. All right, this matter was scheduled for 9 a.m. It is now 10:03. Mr. Hill, do you have a motion?
Motion to dismiss without prejudice, Judge.
Very well, this matter was scheduled for, let me double check my sheet here. Yes, this matter was scheduled for trial today at 9 o'clock. Again, it is now 10:03. A necessary witness and Officer Destiny Chester, badge number 3516 of the Detroit Police Department, has failed to appear. Court having no reasonable explanation for lack of appearance, this matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr.
Thank you.
Mohammed, sign off.
Yep.
The council will explain to you what without prejudice means.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Hello?
Who's speaking?
Oh, this is Shark. So you said to sign off, log off, right?
Log off, sir. Here you go.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
All right, Ms. Rogers, are you out there for a reason? Are we, am I waiting to call something so you can, discuss with, council or anything?
Yes, Judge, if I could go in a breakout room again with Officer McNeese, Jennings, counsel, Mr. Harry Boffman, and the defendant too, please.
And the defendant, okay. All right, I'm gonna send you last because you can go back to your breakout room you were in too. But I'm gonna send McNeese. Oh, anybody who has gone to that breakout room with you, that was McNeese and Jennings, all you have to do is look at your device, tap your device, you can just go back into the breakout room. I don't have to send you back. You can go back and forth.
Judge, if you could send it to me again, since I logged off the meeting, it's not there anymore.
Okay, I can send you back in if you log off, all right. All right, I see McNeese has gone back. Officer Jennings is gone back, all right. Yes, so, and now you need Mr. Boffman to go?
Yes.
Boffman. All right, and who else was it? I got Boffman, I got the officers. You said you wanted the defendant to go in?
And the defendant, it's Jonathan Medivh, I believe.
Okay, I got it. Mr. Medvid, it looks like. Mr. Medvid, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Jonathan Zachary Medved.
Okay, I'm gonna send you into a breakout room, sir. I'm gonna send a signal to your device. It's gonna say you are invited into a breakout room. All you have to do is join. And when you're all finished in that breakout room, just click on leave breakout room. That'll bring you back into this general meeting.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have you in there. Okay. Okay. Mr. Hayers, because we do either case. That,
June.
oh, I wrote it on here for some reason. I didn't stick it up. So I started on that. In my brain.
Minifield didn't show up.
Officer Ramars, unmute your microphone. Remars or Remars, I apologize if I'm mispronouncing your name.
That's no problem, sir.
All right. You were here for
Minifield.
Minifield?
Yes, sir.
Minifield has Capia, so we'll put a warrant out for them. You are free to go, sir. Stay safe.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Who else do I have? Who was subject?
Mason.
Yeah, we're still on this.
Yes.
What about,
McCree is on Mason. Corporal Jamie.
And you said they're on Mason?
Yes.
I don't have. Person that just came out here says, Zohab Jamali, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
He's unmuted, so I don't know why.
Person says last name is Jamali, Jamali. I need you to state your full name.
Oh, he typing stuff. He's like, he typed his everybody from law schools too. Pakistan was present in court to watch proceedings.
Tell him to go to YouTube to watch. You don't come into the
Texting
court.
now. I'm texting now, Your Honor.
Yeah. Yeah, they have to watch from YouTube. Can't come into the courtroom and press just takes up space. That's interesting issue. You know what? What causes a person, student, for John Mitchell, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
John Mitchell.
This is ticket number P10755522. People versus John, Jon Mitchell, Mitchell. Mitchell is charged with 2 counts, improper plates and driving unregistered motor vehicle. People indicated who places the improper plates and dismiss the unregistered motor vehicle.
You can come back when I'm having Judge Coleman.
The count 1 is as charged because that's the lowest that charge can go. There's nothing else underneath it. So, you know what you want to do, Mr. Mitchell?
Yeah, I plead guilty, sir.
All right, Mr. Mitchell, I need you to raise your right hand, state your full name.
John Mitchell.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Mitchell, you put your hand down. Do you understand that you have a right to go to trial and to challenge these charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
If you plead guilty, you give up that right. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Plead guilty because you are guilty, Mr. Mitchell?
Yes, Your Honor.
So on the date of May 25th, 2020, were you operating a motor vehicle or did you have a vehicle and these were either not proper or not renewed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me see something. Mr. Mitchell, do you have the proper plates on that vehicle now? Because I'm looking at the notes. You had just purchased the vehicle 3 days earlier, and you didn't have a valid plate or insurance on it. Do you have that insurance and proper plates now?
I actually sold the car, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Do you have a car with proper plates and insurance on it now?
Right now, I don't even have a car, Your Honor.
All right, sir, I find you guilty of improper plate. That's give you a fine of $275. The other count, the unregistered motor vehicle is dismissed. The $275, do you need time to pay that, sir?
No, I can pay it today, Your Honor.
I need you to pay it tomorrow, sir. We have a lot of entries to get into the system today, and I don't want it to be late. And you're trying to pay, and it's not the system in today or the next day or something like that, sir. I just want to make sure that the clerk has the system updated, all right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Mitchell, you're out. You know how to pay. You're all set. You can sign off. Good luck to you and stay safe.
Thank you.
It's here for there. Ms. Greenwich is here for there.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How about you?
Well, thank you.
Oh, dang, I forgot to print out that other way ticket too.
All right. So is this something that you look like that this step is something you could overlook?
Well, I'm filling in for Officer McCall. The defendant is, it's a probation violation. He missed all those screenings.
Mr. Dwayne McNair.
I think his name is Darnell.
Darnell McNair. Daryl McNair.
Yes.
I apologize. Okay. This is ticket number Z8059231, People versus Mr. Darrell, Darrell McNair, McNair. Mr. McNair, you pled guilty to operating with a high blood alcohol, operating while intoxicated, amended from operating with high blood alcohol content on the date of October 28th of 2019. You were placed on probation with conditions, and it looks like you were successful in everything you did. From the time you went on probation, you had a 1-year probation until 3 months ago. It looks like you, I don't know if you didn't do your screenings for one month or 2 months. I don't know if you didn't do your screening or they came back positive, or you just didn't appear. Now, I assume if you just didn't go for 2 months, that they would have come back positive. But what I am more impressed with is that after that, for the next 3 months until this day, you have been reporting, you have been doing your screenings, and they have all been negative. I understand that sometimes we can fall off the horse. Fact of the matter is, no one else intervened, and it looks like you picked yourself back up. Because the last 3 months, you have been negative in all your screenings. You comply with all other terms and conditions. My choice was, do I just close this out without, because I wouldn't continue your probation. Would I close it out without improvement, or do I just close it out which would show that you've just been successful? I think the fact that the last 3 months that you have been doing your screenings, you have been negative, and that whatever happened those 2 months, because you really don't know, you just didn't appear. I said I can assume that you didn't appear because it was going to be positive, but I don't know that. There could be something else going on in your life, and I'm not going to ask today. But for 2 months, you did not do your screenings, but in the 3 months after that to this day, you have been clean, and you showed up today. So I'm going to close this probation out, sir.
Thank you very much.
It's closed out, sir. Whatever you're doing for the last 3 months to keep yourself straight, sir, I think you need to continue to do that. I know it is hard if you have a condition of addiction, be it alcohol or drugs or whatever it might be. I know it's not difficult. You know, sometimes we sit back and say, because we didn't fall down that rabbit hole, that, oh, all you have to do is this. I understand that life's problems and some that we create ourselves are difficult to shake. So anyway, I'm closing this out, sir. Good luck to you. Stay safe. And I want to see you back down here for this, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are you working, sir?
Yes, I have to go to work today. Absolutely.
All right. Well, you know, keep up the good job, sir. You have children?
Yes, I have two kids and a wife. Yes.
All right, so, you know, at some point in life, it's no longer about us. It's about the family. It's about the kids. It's about being a role model. It's about showing them the right way. So just keep doing the right thing, sir. Good luck to you.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Wagner. I'll complete discharge.
All right, thank you. Now,
Log off.
yes, sir. You can log on.
Okay. Thank you. Everybody have a great day.
2 4s. My bad. It's 440404.
This is Medved.
Yes.
Jamar Matthews. Is that right? 450? Oh.
I'll explain why I'm not sure about it, please.
Okay.
Oh.
That's good. I don't cross over into other lanes.
And I appreciate that.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Jonathan Medved, MEDVED, unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Jonathan Zachary Medved.
All right, Mr. Medved, you are charged with one of operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated. Today is the date and time for, what are we out here for?
Trial.
We're out here scheduled for trial today. Appearances,
Harry Boffman for the defendant.
And Sydney Rogers for the people, PA2072. Officers Jennings and McNeese, if you could please state your name and badge number for the record.
Officer Harvey Jennings, badge number 195.
Officer Brianna McNeese, badge 166.
Thank you, officers. The people are prepared for trial today. We have both officers here and an officer and a lab tech on standby. However, after talking to the officers and the defendant, and based on the the defendant's history and age, and he did show remorse about the situation and his behavior post-arrest, we are offering an OWBI, which the court does know is on trial date, but because of the situation, the people are offering an OWBI in this case.
and OWVI is operating a motor vehicle while visibly impaired, which is reduced from being intoxicated.
That's correct. Thank you, Judge.
I agree, Your Honor. Yes, I would thank the prosecutor for their consideration and the good officers for their considerations today, and indicate for the court's edification that this defendant was never made an offer prior to this date, and in essence was left to setting this trial date and an effort to be able to have both of the officers present. And he has presented information to the effect where they feel that it's proper to make an offer here. I am well aware and well versed in your policies, Your Honor, and I would thank you kindly for your consideration of the recommendation before the court at this time. The defendant is going to waive all rights and plead guilty pursuant to that. Thank you.
It is correct, counsel, that it is this court's policy not to accept a plea on trial date, but that is a general rule, not a hard, fast rule. There are times when exceptions are necessary for the interest of justice. Sometimes there is additional information that is learned, and there are reasons to do it. So this court is not so inflexible that it could never do it. It is a reason to do it. If there is a reason to do it, we will do it. The reason for my policy, sir, is that for people who just want to ask for a trial date just to see if the officers appear, and then ask for a reduction if the officers do appear. And certainly that is wasted resources and time. We subpoenaed, on some of these cases today, we've had 4 or 5 officers appear for trial, and then just to turn around and say, oh, well, I really didn't want to go to trial. I just want to see if the officers were going to appear. And that's the type of gamesmanship that I don't allow. If in fact the prosecution is involved and indicates that there is a fair and just reason for a reduction on trial date, we certainly will consider that. And this is one of those times. So if you indicated your client wants to take advantage of this offer, we certainly will allow it. There being no objection from the prosecution and the officers involved. So may I blind your client?
We're ready to proceed, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Medved, please raise your right hand and state your full name.
Jonathan Zachary Medved.
Sir, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Put your hand down. Mr. Medved, you had an opportunity to meet with the officers, with defense counsel and the prosecutor in a breakout room, is that correct?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
had discussions about these charges and if there would be any reason to reduce the charge, is that correct?
Yes,
Did
Your
you
Honor.
also, prior to that, have an opportunity to speak with counsel where you had an opportunity to discuss your rights?
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
understand, so by pleading guilty, you give up your right to go to trial and challenge the charges, and we obviously could proceed today because we're in court, the officers are here, the witnesses are here, we could proceed, correct?
Yes, Your
And
Honor.
the offer that has been made to you, sir, are you pleading of your own free will?
Yes, Your
Are
Honor.
you pleading because you are not guilty, Mr. Medved?
Yes, Your Honor.
Medved, on the date of September 26th of 2020, were you driving in the city of Detroit in the area of Fort Street and Schaefer Highway?
Yes, Your
On
Honor.
that date, sir, were you stopped by police officers?
Yes, Your Honor.
Had you been drinking? In fact, it indicates, sir, that trying to see what your blood alcohol level was. But was there, or do you agree that when your blood was tested, that it turned out to be at least 0.10 grams or more per 100 milliliters of blood, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
In other words, you were at least 0.08 and in the range of being legally drunk.
Yes, Your Honor.
Or intoxicated, or the more appropriate word. All right, sir, the court will find you guilty of the amended and reduced charge of operating while visibly impaired. What we have to do at this point, sir, is I'm going to give you a number to the probation department. You're going to have to contact probation department, and they're going to interview you, sir. They have to make a determination if this is a one-time deal or you have some type of substance abuse problem and it's something that you need some type of treatment for. You're going to do that, and then we're going to come back for a sentence date, and they're going to make a recommendation. How long?
Yes, Your Honor.
How long you're going to be on probation, which is more likely to be 1 year, and what, how many times you might have to attend Alcoholics Anonymous or have any treatment. That's going to be determined by some additional testing questions and see if there's going to be any kind of inpatient or outpatient treatment. So the number to the probation department, do you have something to write with, sir?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You kind of broke up. I missed the last part.
Okay, I'm going to give you the telephone number to the probation department. You're going to have to call and contact them. And what they're going to do is going to set you up for some things, for interviews and tests to make sure, so they can determine what the proper course of treatment would be. So, like I said, that could be something like saying one Alcoholic Anonymous meeting a week or something like that. I don't know what they're going to suggest, but that's just by example. Now the clerk is going to read the number to the probation department to you, and you have something to write with.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready whenever you are.
Just say this is probation number. Probation number to probation.
Oh, it's 313-965-3414.
Okay, thank you.
All right, now we're going to have a review, a sentencing date, and that date is going to be sentencing.
How many?
Well, he's got, so he got to see the probation department.
June 3rd.
June the 3rd, sir. June the 3rd, you'll come back here for your sentencing, and that'll be after you met with the probation department and they've made some recommendations. They have to do a report for you. June
Yes,
3rd.
Your Honor. I have one. I'm sorry. I have one question.
Yes, sir.
What do I do when I call exactly? Do I just state my name and will they know what I'm calling for? Or
They're gonna have your report, sir. Yes, but you're gonna call them and just tell them who you are and tell them that you plead guilty to operating while impaired in my courtroom, and then they will profile or they'll arrange for a interview with you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, sir. If nothing else, you're all set. You're free to sign off now. Well, what date are you coming back now, sir, for your sentencing?
June 3rd, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. 9 a.m. All right,
Thank you.
We'll see, sir. Good luck to you.
You too.
Might have to be persistent if you call and they don't answer the phone right away, so you have to make sure that you get in touch with them. So if you continually can't reach them, just reach out to us.
Will do. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck.
Can I leave the room now?
Sir, you're all set.
Thank you.
Officers, thank you for appearing, and you guys be safe out there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Who do we have now?
And Judge, I'm gonna get back on Zoom. I need to talk to quite a few officers on Mason. He has a lot of tickets and they're all set for trial. It is Hoover, Hill, Turner, and McCree.
Judge, just the rest of the officers. Is out.
Oh, the rest of y'all.
All right, that's easy enough.
The only one that's not out there is Turner.
Oh, is he in another courtroom?
I think he still was in another courtroom.
Okay, we'll talk to these ones.
All right, Ms. Rogers, let's see, are you?
Officer Hill, Corporal McCree, and Sergeant Herbert.
All right. Officer Hill.
Yes, Your Honor.
Corporal McCree and Sergeant Huber. I'm gonna send you, all of you, a signal so you can meet with the prosecutor in the breakout room.
Yes.
McCree, but he didn't respond.
Let's see, who do we have now?
You should have. You have Murray. Do you have the tickets up there for McIver? It's Paul. It was 2 ROAs. I gave it to Sydney to put off. Yeah, that should be all. Yeah.
So I just got Murray.
You got Murray, McCarver, and Mason, but she has Mason. Just the 2. Yeah.
Carletta McIver. Unmute your microphone, state your full name.
Hi, yes, my name is Charlotta Paul, but at the time of the tickets, it was Charlotta McIver.
Okay, all right. Well, I still have to go by the name that's on the ticket right now, ma'am. So
Okay.
that's what's in the computer. That's who you were then. So nobody will be able to track if someone keep getting married, if people get married, divorced, married, and change their name. You have to have one way of tracking so we know who the person is. All right. But
Okay.
this is It's just for these tickets, ma'am, so the new tickets will have a new name on them, so. In any event, ma'am, this is ticket number 144590511. The people versus person then known as Carlotta, Kharletta McIver, MCIVER. Am I pronouncing that correctly now?
It's Charletta McIver.
Charlotta, so it's not with a KH, or is it pronounced that way? Charlotta.
It's pronounced that way.
Okay, so it is spelled right. Spelled right. All right, Charlotta. On this ticket, you're charged with 1 count of driving while licensed, well, without a license. You also have U-176-41914, use of loudspeakers or unreasonable noise. And that is a civil, no, that's misdemeanor as well. Both are misdemeanors. The people have made an offer, ma'am, that if you pled to the unreasonable noise ticket, they would give you a 3-month late sentence. And the matter would be dismissed in 3 months if you don't have any additional tickets. The other charge is, you know what, it's a state charge. Let me call them and see if they'll dismiss it. I don't know if they will, but we'll see. Hey, excuse me. I got just one last count with state. You did the McIver, you had a loud ticket charge. I want to just do the fail to display.
Oh, it is this sign.
I sent a gate on motherfuckers with my card in the poker room.
Just give it on.
Totally, I get it. Works for me.
All right, Miss Charlotta McIver, the people have made an offer. The drive while licensed, while unlicensed, if you reduce that to, the people would reduce that to fail to display, the lowest license charge there is, the loud noise ticket would be dismissed. Or because, well, let me check with the prosecutor from the state and see what they'll do, because the people have made, the city people made you a good charge, offer that their ticket was gonna be dismissed in 3 months. So just gotta wait for a call back from the state prosecutor. Just gotta hang on. This might work out better for you. Did you hear me, Miss?
Okay, I have a question because can you hear me?
I can hear you, ma'am.
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Yes, I can.
I believe the last time I saw you was in August. I believe the last time that I had court with you was in August. And hello?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you fine, ma'am.
Okay, I just had a question because I believe the last hearing I had with you was in August, and I thought that we addressed the speaker ticket, so I'm a bit confused on these tickets now.
Well, I don't, you know what, ma'am? In August, I've seen thousands and thousands of cases basically since then. There's no way I'm gonna remember. We're gonna look in the computer and see what happened back then. but we may have addressed it, I don't know. We may have just given you a pretrial date of the day. So I'm gonna look in here and see. It might have been some discussion, but if you didn't take a plea and the case wasn't dismissed, it would still be out here.
Yes, it was dismissed and you told me I needed to pay $320, which I paid that following day.
Okay, ma'am, that does not sound like a fine I would give because those are not the fines I give. But I'm gonna look in the computer and see what happened now. Just
Okay.
hold on.
If it had the, reinstatement fee that you paid.
Okay, could you tell me what's that?
I'm checking it out.
Or is this just some things that haven't been paid? Oh, you know what? August 26th.
Checking to see if there are any other tickets associated with that on that day, but I'm not seeing any.
Yeah.
We got insurance, we're $320. Okay?
So where do you get that?
Fine.
All right, Miss Geiger, I'm looking, I got the computer printout for every date that you've been here or not here. And I don't see anything that says that you pled to anything or that I gave you a fine. Doesn't show anything like that on either one of these tickets. It shows your first date in court on this matter was May 2nd on, let's take them one at a time. The loud noise speaker looks like your first.
Oh,
You were-
I see what she's talking about.
Hold on one second. All right, ma'am, I see what's happened. You had another ticket under Paul that on, and it was not one of these two tickets. It was, it shows Charlotta Paul. The offense date was January 3rd, 2020. The one I'm looking at now is the offense date is May 2nd, 2014. The ones before us right now were never addressed. The one that you're talking about was a ticket that happened on January 3rd of 2020 under call. I was filling in another courtroom, that's the courtroom that handles the name P. Last day to start with a P. I took a plea. I gave you a fine of $320 or $275, but plus the $45 reinstatement fee of $320. That was taken care of. These are two different tickets.
Okay.
All right. So that's why we're here. It's not the same ticket.
Okay.
And that's how they got separated because they were changing names. So I'm gonna wait for the prosecutor to see about making an offer on that. So the only thing that was probably confusing about it because the other one, they work for the same charges. We're driving without a license. One was under your current name and one under your old name. So there were two different tickets with two different dates.
Okay.
Judge, if I could approach on an unrelated matter.
Yes. All right, Ms. Charlotta McIver, now that we got it straightened out, that you did not resolve those other matters, then we're gonna take care of these today, right? The people have made an offer that if you play to the loud noise music, they will get a 3-month delayed sentence. After 3 months, it would be dismissed. It would no longer be on your record. You would have to pay the fine though, and the drive while license, while unlicensed, that matter would be dismissed. This is the one that you
Okay.
thought you, but it hasn't. It's a different thing. All right?
Okay. Okay.
All right. Do you understand that? Do you know what you want to do, ma'am?
Yes, if I don't have a choice, that's what I have to do.
You always have a choice now. You could go to trial.
No, thank you. I just want this matter resolved as soon as possible.
All right, now I need you to raise your right hand and state your full name.
Charlotta Angela McIver.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth.
Yes.
Okay, and it's perfectly fine to say what your current name is, but at the date, on this date, you were McIver. We'll just leave it like that because it's not, nobody else is going to see all this. So in any event, ma'am, are you understand by pleading guilty, you give up your right to go to trial?
Yes.
And that's your decision?
Yes.
All right, and you pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
All right, ma'am, on the date of May the 2nd, 2014, I know this was reached back. Were you in the area of Wyoming and Finkel? And I don't know if you were in a vehicle and you had your music loud, the police officer stopped you and said that it was unreasonably loud?
Yes, sir.
Did that occur, ma'am? Was your music loud enough to be heard by half the other people on the block? I know sometimes I can't hear my own music because some people drive by with music so loud. I don't know how loud it was, but would you say, ma'am, that it was more than it was necessary for you to listen to?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to find you guilty of that charge, ma'am. We will also give you a 3-month delayed sentence, which means on July the 7th, if I'm saying July the 2nd. On July the 2nd, if you don't have any other tickets that are criminal in nature or misdemeanor, this matter will be dismissed and would not be on your record. Now, you do have to pay a fine, so your fine is $275. Can you pay that anytime soon, or do you need it? You need time.
I can pay it tomorrow, sir.
All right, that's fine. $275. You know how to pay, ma'am?
Yes.
All right, the other ticket, the driver license, without a license, that one is dismissed. So it's just $275. Now you're gonna have a review date, ma'am, on July the 11th. If your ticket is paid before that, you do not have to come out here. If it's not paid, you have to come out here because on July 7th, you're gonna check the computer. If it's not, the system doesn't show it's paid, then that means a warrant will be issued for you, ma'am.
Okay. It'll be paid tomorrow, though.
All right, good luck to you, stay safe.
Thank you, you too.
I don't know how you found that. You know what? That's wrong too. All right, Mr. Hoffman, we're down to the Murray case, and I think we got some little background things I need to take care of. There was some discussion in the,
Was it Murray or Mason?
okay, which one was that, Mason?
Mason's 170.
Okay, let's look at Murray then.
Murray is scheduled for the arraignment on the bench warrant, so he just has regular cases.
Okay, but there's a plea out here for it.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta take care of this. You wrote up a new, was there a new one done? Because you, Crystal scrubbed what cases that's supposed to be out here.
Oh,
Did you
then
get
no,
that?
I don't have an author on that.
Because all of these things out here are not,
Oh, no, I haven't seen it for sure.
so.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it might still all be the same ticket numbers because it was a bunch of dupes.
All right, Mr. Murray. All right, we're gonna go through yours right now, sir. State your full name. Unmute your microphone. Unmute.
Hello,
Yes, state your full name, sir.
Charles DeWine Murray.
All right, Mr. Murray, you have a ticket. You have a number of tickets. You have 327886. People versus Mr. Charles DeWine Murray Jr. CHARLES, DeWine, DEJ, and Murray, MURRAY Jr. Mr. Murray, on this ticket number, you're charged with 3 counts: no operator's permit, uninsured vehicle, and unregistered vehicle. You also have P935314, drive while license suspended, no insurance. P54992, drive while license not valid, and accident, failure to yield right of way. You also have U 460999718, possession of controlled substance, marijuana. And you have P934621, drive while license not valid, drive an unregistered or untitled vehicle, and improper plates. You also have P1065496, unregistered motor vehicle, and no valid registration. The other one, the first one, was actually no plates. And no proof of insurance. You also have P1014453, drive while license not valid or improper, no insurance and improper plates. P1065490, drive while unlicensed. 701839, drive while license suspended and no insurance. These are all of your charges today. People have indicated that if you pled to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 charges, they would dismiss the balance. I think you have something like 16 counts out there, sir.
How much?
You have like 16 tickets out there, but they're saying if you pled to 7, they would dismiss all the rest.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes.
That's what you want to do, sir?
I plead guilty.
All right. Murray, I don't know why you collect up all these tickets like that. This is ridiculous.
I know, man. I know. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Now, I'm trying to say something. If you were
I'm trying to take care of it right now. I'm trying to get all up. Because I do want to get my license back.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, sir, it would cost you well over $3,000, probably around $3,500, if in fact, you had to just pay all these tickets. This is ridiculous, right?
And can I get on a payment? Can I get on a payment plan?
You gotta work out that stuff, but sir, you know, when you were racking up these tickets, man, and you didn't put these, that wasn't a little kind of a plan, so this is crazy. But anyway, we're gonna go ahead and take care of this. I need you to raise your right hand and state your full name.
Charles DeJuan Murray.
Swear or affirm to tell the truth.
Yes.
All right, you put your hand out. Mr. Murray, you understand you have a right to go to trial on each and every one of these that is a criminal matter and a formal hearing for all that is a civil infraction. You understand that?
Yes.
By pleading guilty or responsible, you give up your right to go to court and challenge these charges. You understand that?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes.
Or responsible? And are you guilty and or responsible for the charges you're pleading to?
Yes.
All right, sir. On ticket number P934621, on the date of September 28th, 2018, were you operating a motor vehicle with improper plates on it?
Yes.
All right, find you guilty of improper plates. On P106546, on the date of February 12th of 2020, were you operating a motor vehicle without proper plates on it and the vehicle was not registered?
Yes.
Find you guilty of those charges as well, sir. On the date of P10144, strike that, on ticket number P1014453, on the date of August 10th, 2019, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without a valid license?
Yes.
Find you guilty of fail to display valid license. On P1065490, on the date of February 12th, 2020, were you operating a vehicle without a valid license?
Yes.
Find you guilty of fail to display a valid license. And on 701-833, strike that, 701-839, on the date of September 23rd, 2019, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without a valid license and no insurance?
Yes.
Or will find you guilty of fail to display and improper plates. Let's see if that was good. That's it, sir. So for the fine, for the first charge, sir, the ticket is going to be $275.
Okay.
And what is $225 on the additional 6, $225 each. All the other matters will be dismissed, sir. So,
okay.
When do you think you can pay this, sir?
How much I owe altogether? $275 and.
Hold on, I'll take. Okay, the fine that I've given you today, sir, is $1,425. It's going to be a little additional to that. I don't know which ones that the Secretary of State will put a driver reinstatement fee on. So some of them may have some additional $45. That's not coming from this court. That's the Secretary of State thing. You'll check with the Secretary of State, or when you go out and look at it online, it will show that. Okay, I don't see it right now.
Okay.
So, I don't know, the Secretary of State may have put $45 fees on some of them or all of them, I don't know, that you have to check with the Secretary of State. All right, so you asked about a payment plan.
Yes.
What I'm gonna give you got a number to write down?
Yes.
The number is 313. So you don't need to write it down. I see you just said it.
My girl writing it down for me. She right here.
Okay, 313-965-3835.
3835.
Is the person's name?
And the person name?
It's a collection department. You'll just call them, whoever answers, you tell them that you got,
Okay. Yeah. I want to make
whatever, and you need a payment plan. All right?
Okay. Yep. Thank you.
All right. All right. Good luck to you, sir. You talk to collections first, so I'm not going to tell you how to pay this because you're going to go through collection.
Okay.
All right. Sign off, sir. Good luck to you.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. You ready?
Mr. Ruffman indicated he might just play as charged to them. Yeah, to 6 charges, and then 6 will be dismissed based on officers' lack of memory.
All right. All right, Mr. Boffman.
Ready.
Are we going to trial, or what are we going to do, sir?
Your Honor, I've had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Mason, not only by way of the confidential chat function or feature of Zoom. He also was able to call me. My understanding is that he is willing to here and now give up his right to a trial and plead as charged in a number of cases. And as a matter of consequence, a number of cases will here be dismissed. So he is willing to waive his rights and plead as charged on these cases. I believe they may be put in a written recommendation at this point that's in front of the court. If so, my client will proceed and waive those rights here and now.
All right. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see that in the recommendation form. That's, but I only see 3 that's in the dismissal.
There's 3 state charges, and from what I understand, the state cannot proceed.
The state is going to, they're going to be dismissed as well. Okay. All right. I just need. And so, other than the 3 charges, the state. So there was a total of 6. There was a total of 12. Right?
I believe so.
So 6 be dismissed and 6. Well, okay. All right. All right, Mr. Mason.
Yes.
State your full name, sir.
Javon Josiah Mason.
You swear, well, you know what, raise your right hand, sir. Let's just do this again. State your full name.
Javon Josiah Mason.
You swear or affirm to tell the complete truth, Mr. Mason?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. All right, I haven't called the cases, but I've got you sworn right now. So I'm going to go through all of these, read the charges, and then we'll proceed from there. I'll put all of them on record here. All right, this is ticket number P1115991, People versus Mr. Javon Josiah Mason. On this ticket, there's 3 misdemeanors. Drive while license not valid, no insurance, driving unregistered motor vehicle. Also have P1079232. Improper plates, driving unregistered vehicle, and failed display of valid operator's license. 184636841, new operator's license on person. U47089318, in or remain on private property without permission. 184636842, operating vehicle without insurance. There's more. Z798032, failed display of valid operator's license. 1264692, drove an unlicensed vehicle. And 126469281, driving unregistered or untitled vehicle. That's 12 charges altogether, sir. The people have indicated that they would, uh, 6 tickets would be dismissed, 6 because all those 6 tickets being dismissed because officers do not have to regulate them. Okay. The tickets number 186368842, U47089361, 184636841, Z798032, 126469282, and 126469281. All of those tickets, the officers are present, but they have indicated that they have lack of memory to these matters. So those 6 charges that I just read would be dismissed. The 6 that I read earlier, the people that were not included in that last 6, people are prepared to proceed on those with trial. However, they have made you an offer and you have decided to accept that. Is that correct, sir?
Yes. Is it possible, can I ask you a question, Your Honor?
If you can.
Is it possible I can ask you a question?
Yeah, you can.
I mean, I wait, I never mind, it doesn't matter.
I'm sorry, you can ask questions, sir.
Okay, now look. Okay, I really am trying to get my driver license back, but remember last time I talked to you when you told me, when you explained to me what cars that the I don't know if you remember me, but you had explained to me what cars that the officer.
You said that you did not, there was one vehicle you said you remember or something, but the other one you didn't have any recollection of, but I was saying it was the same type of vehicle. They both were white, 2004 Chevys or something like that. I remember that.
Chevy. I never Chevy. I had a Chevy, a red Chevy HHR.
Okay. All right. Well, the reason we decided to go to trial, sir, is you said that you did not remember those vehicles. We went to trial because you don't have to remember them. Now, the officers would be here to testify that they stopped you and this was this type of vehicle. So, the reason that we can't at this point, sir, is because you were contesting the charges. Now, if you're contesting the charges, you can't take a plea. So I don't know what you want me to say now, sir, because the reason we were gonna do a plea before you said that wasn't you. So I assume that the 6 that you were saying you were pleading to today were the ones that you were not disagreeing with.
I'm not aggressive. I just want to get it over with, Your Honor. I take
Your Honor, hold on. Let me forgive me for interrupting you, sir. Forgive me. Your Honor, may I break out with the defendant before we go too far left?
All right. All right, Mr. Balkin, you're still in 2. I'm gonna send Mr. Mason here.
Thank you.
Crystal, did Turner say what firm he was in? We might need him in here. I haven't spoke to him, but his ticket was clear.
All right, Mr. Mason, you should have a signal. All you have to do is click on join breakout. There you go. He's there, Mr. Balkin. Officer Turner.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Oh, yes, sir. Here's, and how are you today, sir?
I'm well and good to see you as always, sir.
Good to see you, sir. You're a busy man today. You bouncing around the courtrooms. Everybody wants Officer Turner.
They just want me to get rid of me. That's all, sir.
Sure. Everybody loves, what's it? Everybody loves, what's the type of show?
But everybody loves Raymond.
Yeah, everybody loves Raymond. Everybody.
No, sir, I'm the one that's the everybody hates Chris. That's me. Everybody hates.
All right, the city attorney, Ms. Rogers, wants to meet with you in a breakout room. I'm gonna send your signal so you can talk with them.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Oh. Yeah, everybody hates. I thought it was somebody. Was it Raymond? No, everybody hates Chris. Everybody loves Raymond.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing that they come up with shows like names like that. I never figured out why everybody hates Chris.
I think it was because it wasn't.
He's always doing something that doesn't
It
work
wasn't.
out.
It wasn't that I think everybody hated Chris. I think that's how he felt because every time he did something, he always ended up being the one getting in trouble, even when he wasn't the one that initially started.
He be a DJ or something.
Yeah.
One time.
Your Honor.
Mr. Foster, you are back.
Yes, after having had a discussion in the breakout room in confidence with Mr. Mason, we would like to proceed. And he is now been admonished about the constraints that the court has with regard to accepting pleas here in the United States of America. We don't want you to plead to something that you in fact aren't guilty of doing. And if you can't say that you did it, then the court is constrained and cannot accept a plea from a defendant who has that position. So
Yes, that's exactly. Well, because we went before, he was saying, no, that car I don't recognize. I didn't do that. And it was, someone were old. I was like, I don't know if I could keep up with that if I had that many charges. But anyway, so Rogers is out of the courtroom at the time. She's gonna come back here shortly. She's out talking with one of the officers.
Very well, we're standing by.
Because one of the officers, she didn't get to interview earlier because he was in another courtroom on this case. So she's coming back shortly.
We are standing by. Mr. Mason.
Yes.
Mute your microphone until we get ready to proceed again. Okay, thanks.
All right, Mr. Boston, Madam Prosecutor has just come back into the courtroom. She had opportunity to speak with Officer Charles Turner. He is prepared to proceed on that, but Ms. Rogers has indicated her offer is not going to change as a result of her conversation with the officer. So
We understand, Your Honor.
she's going to honor the earlier offer.
So we would appreciate that, and we are going to waive rights here and now pursuant to that. As to any matters being dismissed, I will stipulate to probable cause in order to ratify this agreement for the defendant. He's prepared to give a factual basis, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Mason, mute your microphone. Come back to us.
Yes, here I am.
All right, now we were talking, I already swore you in, so you're already sworn to tell the truth. When we were talking earlier, you had expressed some concern about a particular ticket. You no longer have that concern, sir?
No.
All right, Mr. Mason, you understand you have a right to go to trial and to challenge these charges, and we have officers here prepared to go to trial and testify as to what they saw, heard, or did on a particular day with regard to your cases. You understand that?
Yeah.
So in other words, they're here and available for you to cross-examine and challenge the charges. You choose not to, sir?
Yes, I choose not to.
Are you pleading guilty of your own free will, sir?
Yes.
And at least that we're going to present to you, sir, the charges, the 6 cases. On each of those, you're pleading on your own free will, recognizing that others are going to be dismissed.
All right.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And are you pleading guilty on the 6 cases that I'm going to present to you because you are guilty, sir?
Yes.
All right. Now, what did I do with those? I put red marks on so I can find them.
I don't. It's Hill and Turner's tickets, if that's helpful.
Okay. Let's It's Mason, right?
Yes.
Yes, I'm just trying to find what I did with the tickets so I can read them off. Did you change the cover sheets or anything? Wait, I don't have all the tickets here. Okay, maybe that was Murray. So let's see. Um, 6. All right. All right, you said the Hill and the. All right. All right, Mr. Mason, you've already indicated that you're pleading guilty because you are in fact guilty. So on the date of September 20th of 2020, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without a valid driver's license? Without insurance, the vehicle without registration?
Yes.
All right, I find you guilty of each of those. On this ticket, P107922, and this is Officer Ashton Hill, on the date of April 22nd, 2020, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit without proper plates, without registration, and without a valid driver's license?
Yes.
I find you guilty of each of those. I will dismiss 184636842. No insurance. I will dismiss U47089318. Entering or remaining on private property without when it's closed. So I guess that was probably some type of park. And 184636841. No operator's license on person. Those 3 would be dismissed. Additionally, Z798032 failed to display a valid operator's license. That would be dismissed. 126469282 drive while unlicensed would be dismissed, and 126469281 driving unregistered or untitled vehicle, that would be dismissed. So, sir, that means you have pled to 6 and 6 were dismissed. The first ticket is going to be $275. The balance of 5 other tickets, each one of them will be $225 each.
20, how much?
$225 for 5 tickets and $275 for 1 ticket. I can give you a total of that to 225 times 5 plus 275. That's $1,400 even. Do you need time to pay that, sir?
Yes, can I get time? Yes, I will need time to pay that.
Give you time. Just to give you notice, sir, there's going to be some additional $45 fees on some of those tickets. I don't know which ones or if it's all of them or not. Those, the Secretary of State charges a reinstatement fee. So giving your license back, they will charge an additional $45. I don't know what that's going to be. I'm telling you what my fine is: $1,400, a $45 additional registration reinstatement fee. I don't know what that, if they're gonna do that on each of those or all of them. You can check that with the Secretary of State. Actually, if you go online and check the tickets, check these tickets out, it'll show if a $45 fee is going to be added. You understand?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So how much? I can give you 3 months, sir. How about that? Or you can check with collections department and try to work out some type of payment plan through them.
All right, that's cool. 3 months is cool. Okay, do you have a can I get the collection department number too?
I'll give you that, sir. The number is 313.
Can I grab a pen real quick?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
313.
All right.
965 3830.
30 what?
3835. 965 3835.
All right, I have it.
All right. The 3 months that I'm going to give you that you may not be using if you go through the collection, but the 3 months that I'm giving you, if you're going to pay it straight up, it's going to be 3 months from today would be July the 8th.
All right. July 8th. All right.
All right.
Is these all my tickets? Do I have any more tickets?
Sir, this is all I have in front of me. I don't know. Mr. Mason, see, that's a very personal responsibility. You know, I would hate to say, oh, I don't see anymore, I don't have any more, and then something pops up and they say, well, the judge told me I didn't have any more. Sir, no one should know how many tickets you have but you. If you get a ticket, you take care of it, or you store it or you put them all in your glove box, you should be able to pull them all out and say, hey, we missed this ticket. I have another ticket. I can't be responsible for what other people think. That's something that you should take care of. No, sir.
I understand, Your Honor.
But we're gonna take a quick look and see if we see anything. But I don't like to tell people something and then if I'm wrong, people want to say, well, the judge told me this, so yeah, you guys don't have it together. So that's not the way it is, sir.
All right, no problem.
Hold on one second. Are you looking at here?
I know I got one in St. Clair Shores.
Okay, well, I wouldn't know anything about that. This is Detroit.
All right, no problem.
What we're trying to see is if you have any like old civil infractions that are in default, which we don't see. When you get a ticket with a civil infraction like a speeding ticket, if you read the back of the ticket, it says you have 14 days to contact the court and either set up a hearing or to pay the ticket. And if you don't pay it within the 14 days, it goes into default, and we don't see that.
All right.
So that's one of those things where you're supposed to be aware of it. You can contact the court and set up something, get it out of default.
All right. I'm about to take care of everything now because I need to get this over with.
Sir?
Yeah.
My clerk just looked into the system and said you got 9 more tickets that's coming up before us on June 21st.
All right.
Oh my God. Wow. You say June 21st? What would I do? A video arraignment again?
Yep, everything is on video, sir. All right. So
you say June 9th?
June 21st.
June 21st. And this is your courtroom again?
That's my courtroom. That's because your last name ends with an M. I do everybody whose name starts with an M.
All right, so I'll zoom back in on June 29th. June 21st.
First, sir, 21st, 2-1.
June 21st, yes.
Yes, because you said 29th the last time. So.
Yes, that was my mistake.
All right. So, okay, well, we're going to get these out of the way, and then, we'll put a note out there to see what, we'll take that. We'll take care of that when we get to that, sir.
All right, no problem, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
You can sign off, sir.
Oh, all right.
Mr. Mason.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Hill, good luck to you. Stay safe. Mr. Mason.
Yeah.
I would not call collections or anything right now. I would wait until after that 21st and then get it all together and then we'll make it. Then you can see how much you owe in total, and then you can figure out a way to pay it. So wait till after June.
All right, no problem.
Okay. All right.
June 21st. Okay. All right, thank you.
And the bad part about it is these are recent.
Yeah.
It's from December and January.
Oh, Mrs. Hoffman.
Yeah.
My clerk was just looking at these, saying these are very recent tickets. They're just from this past December, January. So they're just coming. So if in fact, when I say it's there's personal responsibility, you know that you just got some more tickets.
That's why he asked you, did he have any more? Because he knew he had some.
Right.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. People want me to say, oh, I don't think you have any more. And then they're going to come back. They must have got rid of those tickets because the judge told me I didn't have any. So, no, you know you got tickets.
Right. And he did.
Yeah.
So he will be back.
Every day when people say to me, well, do I have any more? Well, did you get any more? You know?
Yeah.
So, all right, Mr. Faulkner, it was kind of
Always a pleasure, Your Honor. Always.
Officer Turner.
Your Honor, as always, it's great to see Attorney Hoffman and you as well as the clerk. I appreciate you all. Mr. Hoffman, again, that guy, he needs some help. And, help him out as much as you can. He's a good guy. He just We had a nice long talk before.
He's gonna call me.
Yeah.
This is a lot of money altogether. I mean, the reductions and everything is still thousands of dollars, but I look at the average person like, who has that kind of money?
It's
to throw
cheaper to
away?
take an Uber or Lyft or catch the
Who has that kind of money
bus.
to throw? Well, you know what? But the bottom line is, half the time you get these tickets, it's not you are driving because you need to drive. You driving because you just want to go do something. I'm just gonna go see. I'm gonna run to the store. I'm gonna go to the. You get all these tickets for. They ain't like they're not going to work or whatever, So it's unbelievable that you will just, act like there's no, ramifications from it. It's okay.
But to his credit, he showed up.
Yeah.
He did show up, but as I told him before, I says he don't know what he doesn't know. He needs some help, and we did a great job of helping him. So I really appreciate all of you guys and helping him. And hopefully, we can get him where he needs to be.
But only one thing you did wrong, Officer Turner. When you said it was great to see us, you said Nick, you said Boston, you said the clerk. You always put the clerk first, sir.
I'm sorry, madam, I'm sorry.
You have an amazing, wonderful Crystal here. You put her. That's all.
It's okay, Charlie.
I'm sorry. I know I did. She knows. I'm sorry.
Mrs. Bonnie,
Yes,
your
sir.
husband is a lucky man, but don't you tell him I said so.
No, thank you, sir.
Stay safe. Stay safe,
You guys take care, okay? Take care.
Bye, Judge.
All right, Madam, most wonderful court reporter. We're happy to see you. I know it was kind of herky jerky, but we made it through.
Hey, it's no afternoon.
Snow afternoon.
Cool. I'm fine with that.
All right.
Okay. See you tomorrow.
Yes, well, we don't see you because you never turn on your camera, so but we'll hear from you tomorrow.
But this one don't have a camera. The other one that has a camera, I keep losing the signal.
Really?
Yes. Sitting in the same spot, one computer is better than the other.
It's not a Radio Shack Tandy, is it? I had one of those computers from Radio Shack that's when people first could start getting their little personal computers.
No, it's a HP.
Yeah.
All right, no, it's Toshiba. Oh, okay. See you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. Stay safe. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye. What was that telling? Like, oh, I know. There's a little people say waving goodbye to Godzilla after Godzilla and come to save Tokyo. Bye. Like, some of them they made Godzilla a good piece. And then Godzilla was against King Kong, or and Godzilla was bad. But then when Godzilla was against Rodan and the other monsters, then Godzilla was good. I don't know if they want to make it build it or not. Now I'm figuring out how to write up all of these tickets. Unfortunately, the 6 pleas were all on 2 tickets, 3 tickets, 2 tickets and 3 charges on it.
Trying to go heat my pizza up in this little toaster oven thing. So I don't have to go all the way upstairs.
It's foil back there too.
It's wrapped up in foil, so. So it's okay for me to just sit the little foil on the thing?
Yeah, on a little rack, or take the pan or whatever you want to do. So, but it'll heat faster if you just put it on the rack.
Okay. Nobody's gonna do that.
You can just change the temperature wherever you want, but if you leave it at 400 or whatever, it's gonna be ready in like 3-4 weeks. 2 weeks.
I'm gonna go do that and I'll be back. Oh.
Hey, Janet. I don't think that's true. What happened was, there was a group of, top police officers, they would give a party every year, and a lot of them that were there got sick. And I got pictures of them all with their arms around each other posing, and Benny was one of them, one of his commanders, a buddy of mine. Donald used to be on the radio show. He died from it. It was a group of them there, and everybody determined that, yeah, that's where it happened, because if all of them were there, it was during COVID, and they all showed up, and they do a big party every year, and like all the top sheriffs and commanders and stuff like that, a bunch of them got sick. Yeah, I don't think so. Everybody who knows that group of people said, yeah, all these people at that party, bunch of that's it.
Yeah.
Like I said. Yeah. Find somebody to sue. Trying to figure out a way to sue. Yeah. So, but like I said, we got pictures of, I mean, I've seen pictures of a bunch of them. And like I said, one of the first ones that I think down here, or Dante, he used to moonlight on Friday nights as a DJ. You hear him on the radio down in Dickies. And Dante. So he died. I was like, man, it was rough for a while. He died fast. Then he survived for a long time on ICU. But I never seen anybody stay sick that long though. Then he did. I said, I never seen nobody have it that long. He was like in ICU for like 2 months, Yeah. Oh, two of his brothers had it too. Yeah, Hilton Napoleon had it, and Hilton Napoleon, he's the chief of police in Highland Park, and another one. It's 4 of them, and only 3 of them had COVID. And one of them died. So, kind of hard to pin it down, but like I said, but all these, it was kind of coincidence that all these people, because I think the brother was at the party too, so. Yeah, it's probably not likely to get it from the dentist. All that stuff is sterilized. Each tip is changed between patients. So. Well, they are. I mean, medical professionals are going to take that extra step. In fact, when I had to do, I'm getting an implant. When I had to do surgery, they scheduled me for a specific time. And they had to take me to the clean room. There's a room that was fully sterilized. The whole room was sterilized. And when I came in, everything was covered, wrapped in paper and everything like that. So it got uncovered after I was in the room. So no, they take extra precautions. So I got teeth in the back that's missing. I'm getting implants. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, they already put the screws and everything in. They just got to put the teeth in. Because I don't have any teeth on the back side of my left side of my jaw. Oh, okay. I should have did it years ago. Oh, okay. So. Yeah, that's like good to get, but you ain't got to take out. Right. So. I believe that she has beautiful teeth. And she got them, she ain't too much hard now. Yeah. She been to so many dentists trying to get them for treatment. Right. Yeah, you gotta go to the right person, man, because I did my research and I've had this guy, he's so good. I mean, he's already put them in and they're good. I mean, he's just haven't put the tooth on it, but he put the post in already. Yeah. So, and the post has been in there now for a month, Oh, okay. And then what happened is after put it in, and then you have to let the gums heal. And then they went back and they kind of opened the gums up and put a little cap in it, that's what the tooth, and then let that heal up. And now you just got to put the tooth on. But I'm wearing those clear retainers, which are straightening my front teeth at the bottom too. So they're doing it all. Yeah. Years ago. Yeah. I'm going to this guy, he's really good, so I've seen, I went to a couple of consultations, and this guy's good. So come to find out, and I got so many other people I know going there. Yeah. Is he black? No, he's not, but he's really good. Yeah. Because I used to love my black dentist, but he's all the way in Pontiac. Oh, yeah. He used to have office. His father was a dentist, and so they had a father, 17 And I think his grandfather was a dentist too, so they all did. So. But anyway, but he had an office in Detroit and Pontiac. He closed his Detroit office, so it's kind of rough trying to run back up to Pontiac every time I need to get it. No, the implant. Well, the people that got implants already do with just one tooth, right where other tooth used to be. So it's not a cover. It's not something that goes over them. So this was more real because it's put in individually. So you got the gap in between, the floss in between, and everything just like real teeth. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Jen, I check out everything. So, and I know everybody guessing about who got what from where. I'm less likely to believe I'm gonna get it from a dentist because they're gonna take they are medical professionals. He's actually a doctor, so he knows what he's doing. And everything he does, he's gloved up, he's masked up. All the instruments are sterilized, medically sterilized. They make sure that they're covered for themselves and everything too. So and you see people every day, and you go in their mouth, and you having contact with moisture, blood, everything else. So they and those ones does not get sick because they take care, they know what they're doing. So it's the people that's coming up to you, hugging you, and doing hand hugs and all that kind of stuff. You don't know where they been. Really. So them, they got on their gowns, and they got on their hair things, and they got their masks and their glasses and their gloves on. So yeah, I'm less likely to be a certain concern there than anybody else. No. No, I yeah. Right. So like I said, it's been fine. So just have to figure out. They have to figure out if it's like a flu shot. They give everybody a yearly booster for the flu shot. They don't know how long this is gonna be good for though. Yeah, they don't know yet because it hasn't been around long enough. Well, no, hardly any shots like that. The only ones that were long term like that were shots like for measles and stuff like that, and polio, that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, that's what those were. You had the measles, mumps, and rubella. That was that, and then you had the polio. So, but those were different then because most of that kind of stuff was the things that you got as a kid. So you kind of grew out into being protected as an adult. So, but the things that attack adults all the time is like the flu. They do that shot every year. Yeah, no, they do that. I never did either. I took it one time in the Marine Corps because they made me. So. Yeah, I might just have to get a new one. The printers only cost about $60. Yeah. But printers are expensive items. They're only around $60-70. So. No, there's something wrong with it if they work it. That's what I'm saying. Well, no blame yourself. Sometimes things just break and don't work anymore. So so we'll check it out. You know what? Yeah, I wouldn't have changed. I wouldn't have changed because Yeah. Yeah. Well, that don't mean I'm gonna be able to figure it out either, because you know, this stuff is, yeah, no, so. Right. Right. That's everything. Janet, you know what? I figured that stuff out. This technical stuff like this, I am not great at this stuff because it changes so quickly. This is all for the young people that grew up with all this new technology. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. And I'll try to do it. I'll try it. Yeah. I play with it until I get lucky. So. Because I'll tell you what, some of these things, I mean, this stuff is so technical now, and I see people every day trying to come out here on Zoom. It's like, everybody is like struggling with all this new technology. Well, that's like, I had. Yeah, they come out for it. Well, I don't know if they're coming out now for it. But I don't say, yeah, I don't know if you want people coming out now. Well, I'll check it out, Jeff. We'll see. All right. Talk to you. All right. I don't know. So we'll see. All right, John. Bye. pay? Did you pay already? Did you pay already? Contribute?
I sent a donation in
Yeah.
to the David Key.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna give between $300 and $500. I wasn't sure.
It's $100.
I was gonna give more than that. Scholarship for somebody who needs a scholarship, so. I give probably that.
Fund is well funded.
You think so?
Sure I do.
I have no idea. I don't know how to
The
know.
kind of money that it gives every year,
I don't know. I just.
it pays for the majority, I think, what I remember hearing, like, the majority of black students their whole year.
Okay, I get it. I don't know what they give, and I don't know how well it's funded, so that's why I was gonna do that, because I wanted to help, and not just.
Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, so I just sent it in.
Yeah. Was there a link out there or something? I don't know.
Yeah, there's a link when you go on to the email that they sent you.
Okay.
You just hit the give, and then it gives you options of where to give. You can just give to the law school or.
How'd you feel today?
Actually pretty good. Really good. Like, all through the night, didn't wake up that once.
I guess that's your secret weapon against.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was like, I wasn't like exhausted.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm not stiff and achy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what about you?
I'm good. I'm good. I felt a little like it felt like my circulation was a little bad last night. You know, just felt kind of like felt like a circulatory problem. You know, I don't know if it is or not. So I took a single aspirin and I was fine.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't in pain or anything like that. I took the aspirin for the anti-blood clotting because it just felt like my circulation just felt a little weird. So, but I didn't have any pain or anything like that. So.
Very good.
So, yeah. I mean, I knew I got a little workout, so I felt bad, but I felt way better because that little padded biker shorts really worked.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna need to get something because that's the one thing that I do feel today.
I felt that the last time we rode, this time I'm like, oh man, this makes a difference.
I just think the wear out. They're just uncomfortable to me.
Well, I mean, they felt like compression shorts. They were kind of tight around my thighs. I had two pair, but other ones were a little bit bigger. I don't know if I bought a larger size. And they felt that it worked great. I had sore butt the last time, man.
Yeah, the Melvin's group, he said they did allow, they only did 25 miles.
Holy.
Last night.
They're mad, man. They're mad.
He said the allow was on the book.
I believe
He
it.
said there's so many people out there.
I believe it.
Just flying around. He said he really didn't feel safe riding last
I
night.
believe it. You know what you had, if the person was driving out of your parking lot the way they were with the Jeep SUV and then doing all that, I mean, come on, you have 30 feet to go and you revving it just to the gate, and then you get out right outside the gate and you revving it and going down. I know all the motorcycles are probably out there. You got all the little three-wheelers that were out there. You got all the old school cars, a couple people just showing off their stuff, and it's just ridiculous. Belle used to be such a nice place, and now it's just such a hangout.
Well, the problem is that they don't have, when they first had the rule that you had to have the pass, they had patrols.
Right.
They had state police out there.
Yeah.
I don't know where they've gone.
They got the conservation officers out there now. That's their district now. The guys that have on the green.
Okay, well, that's the problem. They've taken away the state police presence. Those folks aren't going to say anything to anybody, just like the people.
Yeah, I've seen them down here with people from tickets and stuff. So they write the tickets and everything now.
writing the ticket?
The conservation officers. Like park officers, they wear the uniform that's, you know, it looks like the officers when they got the BDUs, but they wear green. Yeah, I've seen them down here on several cases, so, and I've talked to them outside before. And I was asking them, like, I was asking them when did they take over and that kind of stuff, because it was the state police and now it's conservation officers. So. I don't know, you know, it used to be the people that were writing the tickets for people who were fishing or taking fish that were too big or too small and all that kind of stuff. But they got all the other duties now of enforcing the law and writing tickets and when the podcasts are.
There was a traffic jam for cars leaving the park.
Car leaving?
Yeah, you know, that night, you know, that's how bad it was. On the bridge.
You know, when we start paying into the state fund, and that's when the state police start being out there. I don't know why they're, you know what? I do see state police every now and then because it was last year, a friend of mine wanted to go run. And I drove the BMW, I had the top down, and it was just a nice day. It was a fall day. And she got out and she was running, and I was walking because I couldn't run because of my hip. And state police were out there. So, but I don't see the same size presence.
He said there were like somebody out there doing some kind of a video, you know, blocking traffic, and people couldn't get by.
Yeah, you know, people think they can stop traffic and do anything they want. That's just like when they stop traffic and leave donuts in the middle of the freeway and that kind of stuff. It's ridiculous. So, but anyway, let me finish off some stuff, and I just want to see if you did that. All right. All right. Then. So. Yeah, sister called. Just called. I got to call her back.
Everything okay?
No, everything's well. My sister is. She's just sometimes. Well, one, she is that. One of that. The other thing is she's also spiritually diverse. And when people start talking, she's like, because she's calling me because she knows I'm going to dentist, right? She's like, I just talked to them. They think that Benny got COVID from the dentist. I'm like, you know, she's just one of those people that get so hyper careful about everything. I was like, yeah, I do what I have to do to stay safe, but I gotta still have somewhat of a life.
Yeah, because I'm supposed to go get my teeth cleaned at the end of April, but they said I gotta get a waiver from my OBGYN. Because I guess like if they have to give you anesthesia or something like that, they want to make sure.
Or they antibiotics.
I just saw Stanford Jones. She's like, you look so beautiful. I was like, thank you. I'm like, that's the kind of stuff you're supposed to say pregnant women. I'm like, some people just say stuff you like.
You know, one of her.
Judge Wagner's courtroom.
Hey, this is Paige from probation. I have an Emmanuel Marshall on the phone. He said he had court with Judge Wagner back in January and that he was told to call us. But I'm looking in his file and I don't see what he was supposed to do with us. Can you look up the file for me?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay.
So he's supposed to, he had court back in January and he's just not calling?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
And he has a review set for the 12th.
Oh.
Now he wants to rush everything.
What's the case number?
It's U38 653 617.
Was it an OTE? More than likely, he probably was supposed to sign up for the Johns class or something like that, or the immorality class.
Okay.
So I might not have put it out there. Yeah, it don't look like I put it out there, but normally if we have somebody who pled to a reduced charge of disorderly conduct and it was originally an OTE, then yeah, they usually have to go. Yeah. Yeah, it's out there. He has to go get the, HIV and STI testing and the morality class and stuff like that. So, but he's supposed to have been took care of that.
I know. He's like, oh, I'm just now getting around to it. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, clearly it was important to you.
Okay, thank you. I'll give him the information.
All right,
for it.
thank
Thank
you.
you so much.
No problem.
I'm gonna slam it. I'm gonna slam it.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna slam it. You were supposed to get HIV tested to protect you in the community. You waited 3 months.
Yeah, you supposed to did this
that,
back.
That was supposed to be immediate. That's supposed to be immediate.
Yeah, we did
You out
this.
picking up a prostitute, we said get an HIV test. You waited till the end of probation, Judge. Tell her don't rush him through anything because I'm probably gonna buy it.
Oh, she not gonna rush him through. Cause he probably not gonna finish this in time. His court date is next week, Monday. He ain't gonna get that done.
No, I'm slamming. Who was it? I need a note to
Emmanuel
remind.
Marshall.
I need a note to remind. Tape it up on my little wall. You probably think you're gonna just, you wait till your due date to try to get it done, just to get it done, because I said get it done, you want to get it done at the last minute.
You know he ain't gonna do nothing lie. See, I've been calling, and I couldn't get
I said,
nobody.
no, because we get calls for everybody when they, I said, because
You want me to let no there?
because, 2 days before the, 2 days before his,
Three days. He played it back January 12th. Either the babies are in their exercising, fighting, or they're happy because I fit. Either way, they're in there moving around very juvenile. Then they're bouncing around. Yeah, I ran into what's her name? Not Joyce Reed, no, the other one, Janice Stevens, attorney. She was like, and I was messing with one of my fellow coworkers, whatever. I said, oh, you should let me have those cookies. So Janice Stevens said to me, just remember, you're not gonna be pregnant always. Right, right. Can't just eat anything you want. I was like, you don't even see me like that. You don't know what I eat all day long. I'm like, shut up. Everybody always want to offer unsolicited advice. I didn't ask you about my dietary needs when it comes to me, and what I'm supposed to eat and stuff like that. I mean, I can see if I came and asked you. And I'm not just sitting here scarfing down burgers and fries and cookies and chips and stuff because I can't. You won't be? Oh, you would be fine.
Your probation will not be closed, sir. In fact, it's probably going to go a lot longer.
This is girl always doing something. Busy like your daddy. Be still.
Well, that was Johnson. No, this is today's. I'm trying to finish all my stuff. I know this is for today. Okay, because you just do you remember this one, you did the other ones, you put notes on this. Yeah, we had to send him to probation. Since it's on 63, we expect probation report. Maybe they need to create a different type of folder for OUILs. Or I can do it this way instead of rolling it.
Sister, I did eat today. I just got finished eating 2 slices of pizza. Pizza, not pizza. 2 slices of pizza. Some crackers. Some orange juice. Thanks. I think that's it. Your niece and nephew, they're bouncing around, so clearly they must be happy with the choices. Or they're unhappy with them. They're bouncing around. They're like, what did you just get? So I don't know. They're moving around. I was watching this one day. This lady, they was doing a sonogram, and it looked like the baby was in there playing the umbilical cord, like, and they're moving it back and forth. I'm like, are you supposed to be playing? These babies just be in there doing whatever they want. They don't care how they make money. They just be disrespectful. They just be there. I want to put my foot right here, push your lung up into your throat. It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, I changed my cheat sheet to say 465 on that. When did it come up 465? Why not 470? What about 465? 465. The guy that I did the LE right away.
Oh, because it's 460.
Oh shoot, I wrote too long. Yeah, the one that this is 460. When I saw that, I was like, well, man, that should be enough, but. Wasn't my decision. I don't know when I told Murray to pay his stuff.
I think Murray, didn't you give him collections too?
Yeah.
I think both Murray and Mason got collection. They just had so much.
Well, one of them, the guy that said I could pay it by 3 months of good, and then he asked about probate, so.
I think that was
The
Murray.
one that we haven't come back, I just like, we ain't gonna worry about that till we get his next 9.
Yeah.
maybe they dismissed this one. I think they might have missed that. The accident, she dismissed the accident area deal right away. She dismissed it, do that. Unless, oh, that's right, Marie was, scheduled for trial, that was one of the officers that she was.
Dang, nabbit.
That's strong, right?
Oh, Jesus. You said what?
It's a strong language. If the blood is
Oh.
running, that matters. This was a mess, man. It was just too many big files today. We need to have some limit on how many files we can have with people more than 10 tickets. Get your food nice and hot.
Yeah.
Burn it.
No.
That thing is real helpful. It's better than microwave. Okay, I don't remember what date this guy was supposed to pay, so I'm just gonna put 7/7 out there. You told him something else, he probably pay it early. Then I put out here, so we know. But it is over.